Yo, people, welcome back to, yes, Elite. Did Elite yesterday, so I could easily have done something else today, but let's do Elite. So, we're on the John Beamer account, and we are out in the Formidine Rift. So, we'll be doing some exploring, hopefully not exploding, and yes, today, confirmed, I confirmed from multiple sources, it is Sunday. Yep, I know. Oh boy. Right, so I'm just making sure that the Elite Observatory Core overlay, which I'm going to be using today, is going to be showing up on your screen. Well, as the overlay, yeah, that shows up. So let's see if it does when we need it. So really, guys, there's three choices, right? Three choices when we're exploring here today. We can either land and check out very few planets and cover greater distance. We can cover a bit less distance and just check out atmospheric planets that maybe have got bios, and also scan any water worlds, Earth-like thermonias and stuff like that that we come across. Or we can go method number 3, which is just not cover very much distance at all and just land on planets for the sake of it, just to check out the terrain and what's around. So what are we going to do? I don't know. Probably a combination of all 5. Right, Mr. Pittman 07, it is Sunday again. Yes, it was Sunday yesterday and it's Sunday again today. Mr. Budman, today is actually Sunday. Yeah, it is Sunday here as well. Maybe Monday in Australia right now. G'day. The Granist still exploring. Yeah, well, Distant Worlds 3, I only did half of that. You know, the other half of that was on the carrier. But as we did Elite yesterday in the bubble and in the carrier and in other places outside the bubble, today, oh, that coffee's gorgeous. Today, I figured we'd get ourselves back out here and see what wonders this rift has got for us. And also, if we can escape it. To escape it, I want to get into here, though, and then possibly head up into Elysian Shore, which we did cross into when we came down this way. So what we've done is we've left the bubble, we came down here, we crossed into here, and then we've come across like this. So ideally, I want to go across and get into here, Vulcan Gate. Now, when I did my exploration trip west here to get to the furthest western point that's possible with Jumponium, we came back and I may have just stuck to this route. You know, maybe I ventured into Vulcan's Gate slightly. I'm not really sure. I certainly haven't done it with this account. So I would like to take this to at least this crossroads here, right? This T-junction thing. But how many jumps is that using Frontier's own router? It's 10,000. Okay, 11. Let's call it 11,000 light years, which is not as much as I thought it was going to be. So using Frontier's plotter, including jet cone boosting, what are we looking at? Michael, yeah, how you doing, Michael? And Steve Zodiac, welcome, guys. Double bill of Elite today, so does that mean next week I can skip it? Don't you dare, Rusty. 164 jumps. Oof. Well, we're not going to get that done today. unless I jumped and scooped my entire way there. Okay, so here then, I don't know what the deal is here in this system, whether we had things to scan or not. I'm just having a look. So we've got bio insights. Now, I think what's recorded on this, hold on, it should be, the log files should be that of John Beamer, but I can't confirm that they are. Okay, I'm going to cancel that Elite Observatory core, and I'm going to relaunch it, which means replugging in the overlay again, because it uses a different one every time. If I log in with a different email to get a different account in Elite, does it use the same journal file? It doesn't really matter. I mean, because we're just gonna you know, proceed from this point forward. I'm not really interested in the past details. So while it's reading the log file, it's telling me there's an update available, but we'll have to skip that. So this is my ASP, black and gold, and we are, well, you've seen where we are. We've already had the galaxy map up. So let's follow the route that's been laid out by the Frontier plotter. And what are we looking at? Modules. We are 100% fit and all good to go. I was just wondering why I might have landed on this particular planet. Right, let me just sort out Elite Observatory core, feed it down to the bottom here, and on the stream, make sure the overlay is the correct one. See, it's giving you the full overlay here, but that's not really the one we want. It's that one. Yeah, it was putting the entire program on the screen, but we don't really need that. Okay. So there should be writing popping up on the screen when we, you know, when we find something. So let's just jump. Oh yeah. Let's get mass lock out of the way first. Andy, good evening, sir. 07. All right, we're out of here. And also this Elite Observatory core has got, where is it? Is it Astroanalytics? Have they renamed it? Yeah, Astroanalytics. Basically, it's Galactic Exploration Catalog, which will display cool stuff or show you or tell you of cool stuff that you might be close to. And when I say close to, that could be anywhere between 2,000 and 10,000 light years away. Now we've just jumped and it's got a list of POIs, but they're all showing to be zero light years away. Yeah, I don't think so, really. Nope. Right, so we just jumped into Cyride YOR. Now, what's this one? Notable Stellar. I think that's from way back. 1 second, guys. I don't think that's near us. No, the system name BD12 1172. That can't be anywhere near where we are. It looks like the Galactic Explorer plugin is either out of date or broken. Oh no, okay. I just had to wait a while. Okay, it's come up with distances now. Awesome. The closest one we have is called the Zuara, which is a megaship wreckage, and that is 761 light years away. And then there's a place that sounds like somebody sneezed, Asunefu, which is 2,800 light years away. So this megaship wreckage, is it in our direction? If it is, we can head there, right? Why not? Oh, it's back the other way, you bastard. It's there, megaship wreckage. How many jumps? Up to you guys. H30, 07. Up to you guys. Do we do it? Do we go and see it? If it's 13 jumps, but we'll have to just jump and scoop the whole way. Take about a quarter of an hour. And then we have to come back. Let's have a look at it. See if we can find it on a browser. See if it's worth looking at. Oh Christ, okay. Rated at 7.2. The wreckage of the Zuara, a megaship that was involved in the secretive Project Dynasty. Audio logs of the sabotage that destroyed the ship can still be retrieved from the data uplinks. The wreckage of the Zuara. If this was Star Trek and we were told this was back in the other direction, we'd turn and warp 9 it, wouldn't we? I think we have to go back and see this. What do you reckon, guys? I think we do. Okay, so let me just take a quick note if I can find a blank bit of space on a piece of paper. So it's the system we're in now is actually it doesn't matter what system we're in now. We'll just head back. Right, let's go. I was going to try and head back to this system, but what's the point? Right, so we're heading back, guys, from whence we came. Yeah, we're a bit too close to the sun there. And someone's stolen all the stars. And it is so freaking not frustrating, but the reminder that I do not have Super Cruise overcharge. It's killing me. And even this ship isn't fit to use it. But okay. When did we set off? Oh, I must have a stream somewhere of the first John Beamer going to the Formidine Rift, because the Formidine Rift was the destination. So the first stream that we did must exist, but I just don't know when it was. I guess I'd have to search my content for Formidine. Let's go and see this wreckage. It's not much of a wreckage. I mean, it still looks functional. Okay, so it's got a few bits missing. And it does have a high rating on the point of interest chart. So I guess while we're doing that, I can perform this Elite Observatory Core update. Why is it called... Wait a minute, that's a different Elite Observatory setup 2 weeks ago. I thought we did this already. Alright, let me just perform the update, guys. I don't know what's changed, but I guess we'll find out. Or maybe we won't. Maybe it won't even be noticeable. Let me just get the thing rolling and then we can carry on jumping. Hey Elliot, good afternoon, sir. Plug-in for monitoring and notifying for chat messages. No. And launch Elite Observatory. There we go. So I'm probably going to press the overcharge button about 1 million times today, even though I know it's not going to do a frickin' damn thing. Right, let's pick off some fuel. So there it is launched, as you can see. But that is the wrong screen, guys. So hold on. What we want is the proper overlay, which is that one. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. So that has now relaunched, and it's going to spend half an hour reading my log files again. Right, we need some fuel here. Oh, I must remember to, yeah, to descan. Honk. Okay. Yeah, I wish I'd known it was back there. .1. Okay, I'm guessing that our jump range must be, you know, around that. Yeah. Gone too quick here. Okay, doesn't matter. We've got enough fuel to get to the next jump. Right. How many to go? 8. Almost halfway. Oh, 65. Oh, 66. 65.99 it says there. What is our jump range anyway? We should have a dynamic route plotter, right? So that you tell it where you want to go, you do the route plot and it gives you the initial route. But then every time you jump in, it recalculates your next jump based on your fuel. Like Galaxy Plotter. But it also means that it's going to assume you're not going to scoop. So it would have to work out your fuel so it can direct you to a star and then say next jump, and then in, you know, up in the info panel there it would say you need to refuel. You know what I mean? Like a bit like what Galaxy Plotter does in from Spanch. So the jump that you can do will increase based on the fuel in your ship. To be honest though, at the end of the day, unless you're going great distances, you're not really going to make that much of a difference, if any. Certainly over this distance we probably wouldn't even save a jump. If you start going to Colonia, for example, and you hit the first neutron at the beginning of the neutron highway, and you plot a route using Spanch's neutron plotter to the end of the neutron highway, right? You can see it in the galaxy map where they're all clustered together. And then you plot that same route from A to B in the galaxy plotter. I'll bet you the galaxy plotter does it in less jumps by probably a fair margin. Would be easy to test that out. Anyway, how are all you guys today? Fed and watered. I've got my coffee here, which I have to remember to drink before it goes cold. And I have my water. And I've just finished mackerel in tomato sauce, yeah, mackerel in tomato on tiger bread sandwiches. Very nice, very pleasant. So I am in fact fed and watered. Right, let's finish the scoop. I haven't been descanning, guys. I haven't been. Oh.
Scan complete.
Yeah, I think she already said that. Ouch. Can't believe we're going in the wrong direction. But okay, I think it's going to be worth it, because at least we're going to see a point of interest, which has scored on Trustpilot. It has scored quite highly, actually. What was it? Can't remember where I found it now. Oh yeah. There it is. 4.7 out of 5. How close was that? Fresh. Discovered already. People have been here. Maybe me. No, it's not. Is it? Can't be. Come on! Oh my god. It's gonna jump before... You bastard. You bastard. That was... how deliberate was that? Would not let me go into the system map to check who discovered what before it jumped. The bastard.
System scan complete.
You toe rag.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Two jumps. Ooh, blue white star. This is one of those stars you want to be, or one of those systems you want to be in with a Class A when they do the new lighting. Apparently the blueness of the star will more affect the coloration of the surfaces of the planets. And it should really be that the blue, the planets with the more bluish tint are going to be the ones that are closest to the star, and as they get further and further away, there should be less of it, right? Because Earth has got a yellowish, orangey tint, doesn't it, from the sun, and blue from the sky, from the reflection of the sea and stuff. Anyway, enough of that. Did she say complete? 3 suns? Oh no, okay. Anybody bothered scanning that one? Yep. Alright, so here we are then. This is the one. Yep. We come all this way. Category Mystery and Xenology. The Zuara.
Ready to engage.
Once we get there, I'll read you out the full transcript of what was said. We'll scan the audio logs, see what's being said there, and we'll head back. Sound like a plan?
Temperature critical.
I haven't done anything yet. Or maybe it was the way I jumped out. Let me just have a look at the POI here. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Sorry. I knew I had it on a page open somewhere. Right. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't find it. I knew I had it on a browser tab because I'd opened it like not more than... Oh, now then. Okay. Right. Let's do a thingy to find it. I'm assuming it's still here. So let's just get away from the star. Make it the size of a pea. And we need to be, down here. Oh, it's already been resolved. That can't be the fleet carrier. All right, let's have a look. See if it's in here. There it is. I thought we were going to have to FSS and find it. Sorry, I'm just laughing because I want to engage the overcharge and I can't. Oh, we need an ASP Explorer Mark II. Or, hi Frankie, or we need an engineering mod, not an engineering mod per se, but an experimental, where on the FSD you fit an SCO to these older ships, you fit one on, you upgrade it, grade 5 increased FSD distance, whatever the hell it's called, and then in the experimental, instead of choosing Mass Manager, you choose something like SCO interface or SCO compatible adapter or something. And what that does is it allows the older ships to use the SCO without killing the fuel, without overheating, like a Mandalay would use it, right? But as an experimental. Frontier need to do this so that we can put SCOs on every ship. But you don't get the benefit of Mass Manager. But yeah, that's it. The advantage is you get a retrofit SCO to work on older ships. Should we start a petition for that, guys? I reckon. Here we go. Structure detected. Use data link scanner to search for targets. So this is what we came for. Stop, 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 stop. Yeah, let's try and get the ship slowed down first, shall we? Yeah. Next time, Rusty, have your finger on the right key. It always helps. So it looks like parts of it are not complete. It's got the little, but what they called it, a wreckage. I mean, is it? Right, identifying targets, okay. Oh wow, okay, so we have 7 uplinks here. Alright, we'll go through them in order. But before we do, here is what we're looking at. The wreckage of the Zuara, a megaship that was involved... Oh, hold on. Before I start waffling on about that, let's just back off. Okay. The wreckage of the Zuara, a megaship that was involved in the secretive Project Dynasty. It was created specifically for a single deep space exploration mission to find Earth-like worlds far away from inhabited space inside the Formidine Rift. Is there an Earth-like in this system? It launched successfully in 3270. What year are we now? 3311? What year are we now? Anyway, and travelled through its original route, leaving beacons and terraforming equipment around candidate planets. Be interested to probe all the planets here and see if there's anything around. However, the secretive organisers of the mission never intended the Zuara to return. Immediately after the final beacon was deployed, sleeper agents among the crew sabotaged the ship. While the rest of the crew overpowered the invaders, the megaship was beyond repair, and with the hyperdrives of the era, it was beyond any hope of rescue as well. One person recorded a series of audio logs as the Zuara's life support systems were failing, detailing the events that transpired. Although more than 30 years have passed, these logs can still be downloaded from the ship's data uplinks. In addition to the logs, a message was also sent out by the same crew member who did not expect anyone to receive it. Logs from the abandoned settlements at the Formidine Rift beta site, and then it's got a name of a system, indicate that the message, which we'll check out, indicate that the message did reach other Dynasty ships. However, the warning came too late. Those members of the late expedition were doomed as well. Thus, the demise of the Zuara remained a secret for decades. An independent explorer found the wreckage in 3273 and left her own logs at the site, but she kept the ship's existence a secret from the general public. It was only in 3303 that everyone learned about it, as an encoded message led groups of independent pilots to this system, and the truth came to light. So that'll be something that Frontier must have concocted around that time. So this one, it says logs from the abandoned settlements at the Formidine Rift beta site, and then it gives us a system name, which is this. Now, where are you? Are you close by? No. And we're not going back there because that's definitely in the wrong direction. And I've never been there before because I don't have a sysmap. Nope, there's no point going all the way back there just to see if there's any abandoned settlements. You know what would be cool here, though? Is that you can still dock with it, go on board, inside, and see maybe skeletons, corpses, stuff like that. Hello, Von Doodles. All right, so now we've got a bit of the backstory. Let's go and have a look at the logs in order. So 0 to 6, so 7 logs then, and let's start with this one. Let's keep this on. Is this round the other? No, it's this side. I can't stop again. Right, these are audio logs, correct? I mean, that's what they said, so... Okay, should we do all 7 and then play them all? Because they're gonna be saved up here. Ah, okay, so the 7, 4 of them from the guy, the original guy, and then the other 3 from that woman who came and found it like 3 years later. All right, let's scan all the audio logs then, and then we'll play them all back. So it should be male voice on the first 4 and female on the second batch of 3. I'll do them in order just to make sure that it does them that way for us in the list. You have to get pretty close on these, but maneuvering thrusters only. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm going to switch this around. All right, and number 2, whoops. Double tapped it. Definitely worth coming here, at least to explore this, right? Okay, next. Where are you? Oh. Funny how each audio log's on a different antenna. Why is primary on the right hand side and secondary on the other, on the left? The hell? Log number 4, please. And log number 5, please. Slow down. And finally, ship log uplink 6. And again, we've got that nice audio from Frontier as this ship stays powered. Right. Let's cut out some of the background noise. additional. Right, here we go. Yeah.
We managed to overpower the invaders, but not before they took out the main reactor. We're dead, in space, with 20 minutes of life support left. Didn't get nothing out of them before they died, but clearly it was all planned. They took a drug which killed them. Doc says it's named Hexedit. First it kills your memories, then it kills you. Neat and tidy. So, we're dead. Just waiting for the end. This will be the last log from the Zurara. Some of the crew have already killed themselves. Others are praying to whatever deity they believe might help them. A few are drinking themselves into oblivion. I don't know what'll get us first. The lack of oxygen or the cold. Battery power's about to die.
Right. Assuming he hasn't got a charger. Right, here we go. Number 2.
Me? I'm leaving this log. This far out, I doubt anyone will ever hear it, but... well, what the hell? We all signed up for the promise of big payouts. A year of your life in exchange for enough to retire on. I guess I should have looked closer at it. But you would have probably done the same, right? No need to work again. What's clear now is whoever was behind this mission never intended for any of us to come back. Damn, it's cold in here now. The folks managing the cargo, geez, they were all psychos. The moment we completed the mission, they just snapped. Killed the ship and killed themselves. Some kind of mental conditioning, Doc said. We tried to get word out to the other vessels when we found out. We got a signal out, but I don't know if anyone received it. It'll probably freak them out. I don't think they know we're here. We dropped a series of beacons out here, all targeted around Earth-like, terraformable worlds. We prepped some of the terraform candidates with CETAs and biofilters. No one can figure out why it was necessary, but that was the mission. Just as we were turning back, boom, those cargo handlers went nuts. So, that's it. We don't even know why we've been killed. But someone out there knows. Someone out there has blood on their hands, a lot of it. If you figure it out, you give them a message from us. You know what I mean? Funny. We were told there was something bad out here. That was haunted by ghosts. I just never figured it'd be us doing the haunting.
Well, so they're the ghosts. All right, let's go through the additionals, which I think they said was from this. Where did she come from? An independent explorer found the wreckage in 3273 and left her own logs at the site. So I'm presuming that's these.
logs for reference. I might need to come back this way again and re-educate myself. Chances are my memory will get zapped again. If I don't make it, I'll have to leave clues for others to follow. So, if you're reading this and you're not me, here's the deal.
Oh, here's the deal. Okay, right. I'm trying not to read the text as she's saying it.
Found this ship. Took me years. This is the evidence. Nothing inside but void frozen cadavers, perfectly preserved, some with drinks still in their hands. But the log... They sent these poor souls out here because they needed waypoints, all prepped for every eventuality. 3 different zones, it would seem.
Now, where are the others? The other 2. Not going to find them. If you, I guess if I looked hard enough on the ED Astro or Canon or something, we could find where they are, but are they all in the Formidine Rift again? I don't know.
There's a conspiracy. Guess you figured that out already, but it goes way up, way beyond the Feds, the Imps, and the Alliance. Something is coming. I don't know what it is, but it's bad, and it's all hidden. All this weird stuff far out in the void. It's some kind of contingency plan. And the answer to why and who is back in the core, not out here. That's where I'm going next. Wish me luck.
Back in the core. Is she referring to the bubble or the galactic core? Yeah, well, there you go. There's a story there. So N68, hey, how you doing, my man? Let's have a good time winding down with you in a cup of Earl Grey. Oh, very cool. Self-made or from the replicator? Well, these engines, what are they, fusion powered? Because they seem to be operating quite nicely still. We should be able to board these things and check them out, loot them. Materials on board. Come on, Elite, catch up. Right, okay, now we're going to make our way back, but obviously very different route. We'll just strafe across this way. Let's plot at least to the border into the next. So this is still the Formidine. There we go. Errant marches. So let's zoom it in. Are we on the right map here? Because why the hell is everything red? No, we're not on the right map. There we go. Apply filter to route. Leave that off. Okay. Damn! When you press the wrong button. Let's go again. We just want to dip into errant marches. There. They are all orange. No blues, no whites. Plot me a route. It might take a few jumps before we get into undiscovered territory, because I reckon the systems around this ship are going to be mapped and done. Oh yeah, Is there an Earth-like here? Because it was coming here for Earth-likes. Well, I don't think this is it? High metal content. No, so I didn't find anything here. That's another high metal. Footfall. Footfall. If one of those or both didn't have footfall, I would have claimed them. Let's go. Self-made. There you go. Right, well, I guess that was worth a trip. Because that's what exploring's all about.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a few jumps to get out of this. Get ourselves back on the path of undiscovered systems if we can find any. Formidine Rift has been pretty extensively travelled by commanders, but still there's a crap load of stars. Not as much as towards the galactic centre, but plenty enough. $13 here, and all done.
Fuel scooping complete.
And yeah, this isn't one of those ships where you can just start jumping now. You have to wait for the temperature to go down. And it's taken its time. You haven't played Elite for about a month. Well, there was someone on the other day, yesterday's stream, where they hadn't played for quite a while, right? Was it yesterday where someone come on and said that they hadn't played in like 8 years or something? Imagine the learning curve from that. Elite's one of those where you have to, like the learning curve, if you're with it from the very beginning, then your learning curve is taken in steps, isn't it? Horizons comes out, you learn that. Engineers comes out, you learn that. System colonization, then you learn that. You already know the rest because you've done it in steps. But then to jump into Elite Dangerous right now, you've got to climb that stairway. And yeah. For newbies though, coming into Elite Dangerous today, it must, yeah, the learning curve is steep, but it must be amazing. Oh, hold on. It must be amazing though, because everything you discover, everything you know, and everything you find out is brand new. Yeah. You get to go through that, my first Cobra, my first, I don't know, Python, my first Anaconda. You get to go through that. Would you guys, like, if you had the option to have an injection that killed all your memories of Elite Dangerous and you went in as a newbie again, would you take the injection and have the journey from scratch again, like you, yeah, just as if it was your first time? I don't know if I would. I like knowing what I know about it now.
System scan complete.
And it would certainly make the See, it'd be weird if I took it, because then my channel would keep going, and I'd have to watch all my own content to learn. Or I'd be learning it all again, and everybody on my chat would know what to do, and I'd be getting told, Rusty, do this, and Rusty, do that. How do I do this? How do I engineer? Where do I go? How do I unlock this?
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, see, these are all pre-done. They may not all be foot-fallen though, right here. So we do have a couple of, it's a small system. There's a few landables, 2 of which are atmospheric. So, yeah, let's have a look. See if any of those atmospheric ones contain BIOS. And if so, do we get any overlay on the screen from Observatory Core? I hope so. There's a bio. Don't know what it is. Bacteria probably. Let's have a look. Bio insights. Oh, okay. Well, it's either Bacterium versicolor or Fronticulua campestris. Don't really want to bother with that. Those two seem to exist together very commonly. That is the right one, right? Why is he not showing me the amount of... I'm sure Observatory Core used to tell me how many. Oh, there it is. You've hidden it. Right, 1 bio. Okay. Sure they changed the location of that. Anyway, never mind. Let's carry on. That was landable with atmosphere, but no bios. Doesn't stop us from landing on it, though. Just to check it out. On the Terminator side, where we can observe perhaps a sunrise or a sunset or something like this. It's only a sunrise and a sunset from our perspective, though, isn't it? Really, because from the sun, it's Earthrise. Right, so this one, guys, C3PO, well, PPA C301. It's got 1 biological. Now, it's either going to be Bacterium Cerberus, 1.69 million, or Stratum Tectonicus, 19 million. Take a frickin' guess. And will I get the bonus? If it's Stratum, yes, I'll get the bonus because it is not foot-fallen, so let's go and see. It makes you play almost everything. Yeah, the asteroid stuff. It's time consuming, that though, isn't it? You know, looking for explodable asteroids, deep core stuff. But it's so satisfying when you come across one. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy mining now. I used to have a mining ship for normal surface mining, and then I had a Python set up for deep core. But now we have the T11 that can do just everything, and with using a couple of weapons. I think it just does one, well, tools. It does one for the deep core stuff, and then the other one just does everything else. The surface mining because you've got surface, subsurface, and then the ones where you blow the asteroid up and get everything from inside that. So you've got 3 types, and the T11 has that laser that does both surface and subsurface. And then you've got the other one for planting the charges. Can't remember what that's called. Right, guys, bacteria or tectonic gas? Oh, I wonder. It looks like a big green pea, doesn't it? Right, okay, it's in. Right, so the way I get to the back of the planet is I go to the miss, and I go halfway between miss and the line.
By 50.
And I think that gets me at the back. Does it? Let's see where this lands. It's got to land somewhere in this middle area then. Looks like a big eyeball. No, it's okay. I missed it by a little bit. But that's plenty. Oh, it's bacteria. I never would have guessed that. Have you got the on-screen stuff, guys? 1 second. Yeah, you have. You just can't. Can you see it? Bacterium Cerberus. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Should we go down and get it anyway? Because it gives us something to do. How do I get out of here? It's backspace. That overlay screen is blocking. I wonder if you can move them. Right, let's go down. Let's just head straight down till we get to the OC.
Missile flight engaged.
And then let's just pull up. So as it's bacteria, ideally we're looking for flat grounds, but this interests me, especially as we're 40 kilometers up. 30. I did land in a blue zone, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing I did. Oh shit. Calm down. Okay. I thought my ship was dropping quite a bit there. Alright, so quite a bit of it around at the moment. And easy to spot. 500 meters per, but ideally we want to be doing this on foot. On foot. Well, yes, getting out on foot, but by ship. We will be scanning it on foot, obviously. There we go. But I mean, like, you know, walking up to it from the ship, not SRV. Come on then. Oh yeah, we come out the back on these. Gravity 0.4. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Okay, I must have started scanning something from a different planet. That's all right. Something I gave up on, I guess. Okay, 500 metros to the next one. And this time, when I find the next two, we'll make sure to put the arse of the ship on it rather than the front. Mr. Corvus? Hey, nice. Welcome in, man. Yeah. Ah, the day's okay, man. Had worse, had better, right? Hee. How you doing, man? Keeping well, I hope. Sideways, pitchways, boostways. Okay, minimum distance reached, yeah, quite easily. Let's dip down and look for some green splotches. They tend to spawn in quite late, especially at speed. Right, let's just stop. Give the game time to catch up. Okay, we got one. All's good? Yeah. Good to hear, matey. What you playing these days, man? Still are you still playing Elite? Did I really go forward that far? Frickin' hell. Right, so this looks like what happens when a Thargoid scout sneezes. This isn't going to get me much in terms of credits, but, you know, don't care about that. I want to get my rank up on this, because my exploration rank is not that great, I don't think. I actually don't remember. We'll have a look now. When we get in... Explorer rank Ranger. Oh, and it's right at the end! Almost. Oh, we have to tip it over. But yeah, exobiologist rank is geneticist. Is that higher than what I have in on my Rusty account? Which is taxonomist, right? I don't know the exobiology ranks offhand. All right. So we've got on that round dial map thing, the two that we've scanned. So if we rotate the ship and put the first scan at the bottom of the screen, the one we've just done is in the middle. And then if we boost forward, not that it makes a difference, but it just means we're going in the same direction. There's the minimum distance reached. Let's bring her in. The deceleration rate on this is terrible. There you go, look at that. Just spawned in. That delay is unacceptable. I literally just stopped and waited and it popped in. That's just no good, guys. That is no good. It wasn't always that way. Oh, now where is it? But I literally stopped on top of it. What the f... Has it despawned? Okay. I did literally stop on top of it. Gotta get my bearings. Right, that's that one done. We move on. Or we could go up there. When I'm entering the ship, it literally says wanted. But no one's going to get me out here. My ship's carrying wanted modules, so I need to interstellar factor it. Oh, and yeah, we got footfall, right? I mean, we must have done. Yeah. Third-party tool is Elite Observatory Core, which when you download, you have to Google Elite Observatory Core plugins, and that should take you to a link on the Frontier forums. It should link you to a post there, which gives you a link to where the plugins are, unless of course Google takes you straight to the page. Just download all the plugins and put them in the folder where they need to go, and in the core tab from within Elite Observatory Core, there's a core tab. You can disable your plugins in there and set them up. It's handy because it tells you things like if you've got planets with wide rings, or if there's two planets really close to each other that may be orbiting each other really fast, those kind of stuff. It's handy information, and it also lets you know about the bio stuff that's on a particular planet. Or at least it will guess it until you probe it. Like that place you just left, it said there was a high value body, a terraformable high metal content. But I didn't bother probing it or mapping it. I should have done that, but right, 10 Bodies, no Doyles. Okay, we have to check these out if they're not footfallen. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are atmospheric. We have to stop and check those just in case, because if there is any good bios, we will get the bonus because nobody's footfallen them, and that means we will. Okay, one biome, Bacterium scopulum and Bacterium tela. Now, scopulum looked, what was that, 5 million? Okay, we might just get similar ones in the other ones. Scopulum, I've never heard that one. This one, Bacterium aces, that's a cheap one. Cheap isn't the right word to use, but it'll do for now. By the time you go down there and scan the three species, or genuses of species of the genuses, yeah. By the time you've done that, you also get a nice little look around at the planet surface as well. So maybe it is worth going down and checking them. Copilot, no, I do have Copilot, but I haven't used it. And also that other program, Elite, what's it called, Elite Intel or something, the AI thing. I've had a look at that. I haven't been able to set it up properly, I don't think, because it's not really telling me much, and I can't really talk to it. It's a bit, I don't know. It looks like it's in very early stages at the moment.
System scan complete.
Okay, so let's go and check out planet. Right, it's got, oh, okay, it's got one bio. Oh, okay, I get what's going to happen here. So it's got one bio. Elite Observatory Core says three bios, or it's listed 3 possibilities. I will put those up on the screen for you guys. Elite Observatory Core. So we're looking at this one that's in the yellower color. This is the one we got highlighted, and as you can see, it says 1 bio, but 3 possibles, of which Bacterium aces is one, Bacterium scopulum is another, and Bacterium tela is another. Obviously, we would like it to be this one, or if not this one at least. It's probably going to be aces because that's what's on the other two. Let's face it, right? It's following a pattern here. But hey, let's go check it out. It's an icy world. Let's go check it out and see if scopulum is in fact there. And that's what it's going to look like. And there's all the different variants. And the requirements to find it: thin atmosphere, which they all are, neon atmosphere, or neon rich, methane, helium, argon. So it exists in quite a few places. Now the question is, which one is ours? ACES is that one, and Tela is that one. So let's see what kind of planet we're looking at here. Right. And the atmosphere is dun 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 methane magma volcanism. Right, 100% neon, which is the first thing they said, isn't it? With wait a minute. Requirements for scopulum, atmosphere, neon. Wait a minute. What about ACs? Same thing? Yeah, neon. But for it to be ACs, the temperature has to be... What's our temperature, guys? Hold on. (32 to 63). For it to be ACs, the temperature has to be greater than 20 and less than 139. Oh, it is. It is within that range. Gravity needs to be somewhere between 0.25 and 0.6. Yes, it is again. Planet type icy. Yep, confirmed. Pressure less than 0.079 atmospheres. Yes. So everything checks out for it to be ACs. Does everything check out for it to be scopulum? Gravity, yep, same. Icy body or rocky ice. Variant determined by surface materials. So yeah, it could be that as well, but it doesn't mention anything about the temperature range. Okay, let's go and find out for sure which one it is. It's going to be ACs, but eh. 45 bindings, life isn't long enough. Yeah, I think it did mention a couple of bindings for me too, but I think I just tried to skip that. According to ChatGPT, your next X rank is elite. Really? What, here? After geneticist is elite? Oh, dude, we got to start scanning some bios. And then the next time we dock with a DSSA megaship, yeah, including tariffs, I'll have to bring my fleet carrier down here to rescue John Beamer, I guess. That's a point. How far out are we from Seoul now? Because I don't have captain's log running on this. Oi, ay, ay, caramba. 25 jumps. 25 jumps in a carrier to get here. Right, because 12 multiplied by 2, 24, plus the 261, 25. We're multiplying 12 by 2 because the carrier does 500 range and the 12 is for every 1,000. So to multiply it by 2 is to half it. You know what I mean? It's going to take 24 jumps to do 12,000. Plus the 261, 25 jumps. Actually 24. The ship can do the 261. Jesus. I've gone straight past it now. So 50 jumps there and back. How much tritium will that use? Well, we're using, if we calculate 8.5% fuel per jump, what are we looking at? 11 jumps before we run out of fuel on the carrier. And 11 jumps gets us 5,500 light years, right? Am I doing my maths right? Yeah, we can just load up the carrier with tritium and bring it here, but it would take a fair while to do it, you know, because it's 20 minutes turnaround time. No, actually it's 21 minutes really. It's the 5-minute cooldown, then you have to realize it straight away, and then you have to plot the course for the next jump, and that starts from 16 minutes, not 15. It would, with the ship with this jump range, it would be quicker to jump and scoop my way back. It would do it faster. Because the time it takes the carrier to get here is quicker than it would take... No, wrong way around. The time that it would take the carrier, my carrier, to reach here is longer than it would take this ship to jump and scoop all the way back. But then, if you think, if I use the carrier, it's double the time, because I've got to... Once the carrier's here, it's got to go back again. Makes sense? So it's much longer to bring the carrier here. Right, anyway, let's do this. 6 probes. We can get away with 3 if we play our cards right.
Surface scanned by 50%.
No, you know why? You know why we didn't get away with that? Because we're too close. I'm way too close. Oh God, come on. Bastard. I won't get my bonus now. That's what's left. Are the others not closer in? This is what happens when you get too close. You need to be further away from the planet to get effective probe ranges, because you have to be more accurate now. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Okay, so we know it has geos, bacteria, but we don't know which one. So we're going to have to go down and find the F out. Right. Let's go into the lighter blue areas because they're flatter.
Orbital flight engaged.
So I've done well on this account then to get almost 2/3 of geneticist done, and then elite after that. If I get elite on exobiologist, can I go to Shinrata Desra? Or does that only work when you're elite on the top 3, combat, exploration and trade? I don't know whether it stretches to mercenary or exobiology, because I'm not allowed into Shinny yet. Ooh, cool looking place, man. I'm expecting to see AT-AT walkers. Oh, this is cool. I like this. And where's that big scar that was running across the planet? Can we even see it from this distance? This altitude? No, not really. Alright, down we go. Nice looking ice world, man. Yeah, trader you'd be okay with. Do they give you... I can't remember because it's so long ago whether they give you the permit straight away or not. Like if you're elite, they just issue you it. Like it comes up on the info panel saying, or the comms panel saying a permit has been granted for the Pilots Federation or something. Or whether you have to go to a system nearby and do a mission. Right, this is where we find out what bio it is we're looking at. In fact, we can tell just by looking at it, right? Keep forgetting. Guys, is that scopulum? Oh my god. Look at the way it's dragging off on the edges on here. Right, wait a minute. Wait just a cotton pick a minute there, boy. If I go into ACs, nope, it's not ACs. If I go into Tila, no, it doesn't look quite like Tila either. And if it is scopulum, it's white or mulberry. Well, that ain't mulberry, so it must be white, like the snow. Guys, this has to be scopulum. Oh, it says you can use Shinny. I hope it's right. Scopulum, 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 because it's worth more money. Yes! Oh, it is mulberry. Isn't mulberry like a reddish burgundy colour? What the hell? Alright. I can't believe it. We got the best one. Well, there you go. Occasionally it works out. There have been a couple of times when I've, you know, done an FSS scan on a planet and it's told me that it's either bacteria or stratum tectonicus, two extremes in terms of value, and the result was stratum tectonicus. That has happened. So yeah, it can go well sometimes. Right, let's get the boost for the distance. Mulberry though. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, look, it's impersonating bacteria. See? You have to stop, and then it spawns in when the planet's surface changes. It's ridiculous. I don't think I would get anything from that now, would I? Because I've already... Well, 2,500 just for the codex entry. Wait, where are you? I have no idea how much exobiology I have on board. I don't think it's hardly anything because it wasn't that long since we docked and repaired at a megaship. And I probably cashed in then. So, yeah, it's very unlikely that we've got anything other than what we've scanned today. Well, this is good, because this is like almost 5 million. So we'll get 25 million for this, because of the bonus. And I guess the more you get paid, the more rank you get, and so on. Because we boosted it at this speed, we have to wait for everything to spawn in again. So let's bring the ship to a stop and wait. Watch the terrain change. There you go. See it? See it change? How slow are the servers? Oh, Jesus. Okay, gotta be careful here. That's good for going up on the SRV though, isn't it? Remember once I was on the Rusty Goes East trip? I was had a load of exobiology with me. And I stood on one of those, got shot into the air, I didn't have enough boost pack to cushion the fall on the way down, and lost all the exobiology data. So that happened. Extra Buller, hey, you haven't played this game in a hot minute. Are there more opportunities to make money in the game? Yeah, doing this, scanning plants or plantage. Yeah, scanning bios. If you find the lucrative ones, you know, you can make some decent money. And combat, ship to ship, has now, you know, the price of bounties now has gone up, particularly if you use a kill warrant scanner. That's kind of essential really if you want to make money. I am not stepping on that. I reckon with that force, with the SRV on it, it'd probably take me to about, what, a couple of kilometers up. Standing on that myself though? No. We'll get shot in the air so far. Oh, how many of you guys that are here remember when I stood on one of those on foot and used it to propel me across, not a canyon, it was more like a deep crater, a round crater, and it propelled me to the other side. And I don't know if you guys remember that. Yeah, stuntman Rusty. Nice, nice planet surface though. Nicely detailed, this one. I like it. Hello. I got my extra lights on. I don't know if it'll work from here. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. So I've got the two extra lights on the back from the ship kit. And is there any from the front? Yeah, those two big headlights. That's from the ship kit as well. So we've got a much brighter. Okay. Yeah, you can do that as well. You can clap them on and off. Oh, you can also do this. Wait a minute. I probably shouldn't, but it's okay. We'll survive. Right, so you can clap to turn the lights on and off, and you can also wave. And bye. Excuse me. What you can't do is wave it back again. Wow, look at this. Yeah, for real. Yeah, clapper can turn the light, just like you can get lights for your house, the way you can clap and turn them on and stuff like that. What atmosphere are we looking at here, guys? Neon, right? It said neon because that's what the plants needed. Yeah, neon. So neon atmosphere gives you this lovely blue tinge. Right, let's get the ship back then. Oh my god, that thing is so powerful. Some of them are just kind of, yeah. But this thing's got some punch. Wow. Oh, here she comes. Through the mist. Yeah, look at this thing. I'm not stepping on it. Wouldn't it be cool if you could pick something up and then just put it on there like a, I don't know, a canister? I do have supplies with me, by the way. She got a bath. Yeah, the underbelly. See, when I came out to this exploration trip to Formidine, I did the proper thing, what you would normally do for a trip of this length. And in my cargo bay, I have tea, I have water, food and medicine. 4 tons. It is interfering with my jump range, 4 tons, but I want tea. With the water, I can boil the water, make my tea. I've got food and medicine, and I've got a ton of each. You need them. Anyway, they're just there for show. You don't need to eat, but I did it for the immersion factor. Right, so that is that done. And as you can see, when we scanned it, it now shows that the scopium was the correct one and these two were not the correct one. So 4.93 million plus the footfall bonus, which gets us four times 4.93 plus the original 4.93, so you end up with 5 times. So let's call it 25 million for the sake of arguing. 24.9 or something, whatever it is. And that's good. Now, what if the other two that said 1 bio and bacterium ACs will be ACs? There's no question, because it hasn't given us any multiple choices, if you like. So it is going to be that. So we could do it. They're only worth $1 million, so it would be 5 million. So it'd be 10 million to do both of those. I don't know, guys. It's an extra 10 million. Shall we? Oh, it doesn't take too long though.
2, 1, engage.
Oh, now this is the thing, isn't it? Without the overcharge, we can't get out of here quickly. This is where you need the overcharge. I need a pre-engineered one, grade 5, pre-engineered SCO, not pre-engineered, but like engineered to grade 5, increased with mass manager, and then stored in a fleet carrier and brought down here so I can swap it out. There was a fleet carrier in that where that derelict wrecked ship was, wasn't there? Couldn't we have docked with that and see if they had any on board? We wouldn't have been. Oh yeah, I could have engineered it, right? If it's pinned. I think we would have had a smaller jump range a little bit, but never mind. Maybe we'll need to find another point of interest or something.
Fuel scooping.
Where's my thing?
Scooping complete.
"14 bodies or undiscovered." We are here in undiscovered territory. Only Rockies and Icies, but okay, that's fine. We can get atmospheric bios from those. Come on. Bio. Possible bacterium acies lime. As it's only given us one option, then that will be exactly what it is. I want to decode these arrows as well. Like you have on both of these, it's a single, a double, and a double getting wider. What does that mean? Does that mean icy body? Let's try another one. See, now there we've got a double, a single, and a double. And this is Rocky Ice World. Whoa, 5 bios, 1, 2, and 5 listed ones. And they're going to be exactly that. And one of them is Tussock Capellum. And it says that because it's listed 5, and it's listed 5, and it's confirmed that there are 5. What's rib? Rocky Ice. What's the B? Rocky Ice with bios? No, it can't be. No, it can't be. I don't know what the B is. Anyway, because it's listed the exact 5, that will be exactly what it is. So this planet is worth 15.9 million. Multiply that by 5. Baby. We're going to have to get these. Should we get all 5 of them? So it's Bacterium brassicula, Fonticulia campestris, Fungoida bullarum, Osseous pumice, and the big one for 7 million, Tussock capillum. Hopefully, this other... Now, if that is 2, 1, and 2, this must be another Rocky Ice World. Yeah, I don't know what the B is. On Observatory Core, it's showing icy for icy, And for the Rocky Ice one, it says RIB. It can't be for bio, because if it was for bio, then icy would be ICB, wouldn't it? I don't know what the B is. It just says rib. And this one is 1, 2, and 2. That looks like an ice world then. Well, yeah, both of these look like ice worlds. Let's see if it works. Icy body. OB for body? Is that what it is? Rocky ice body? Is that what that means? Let's just say it's that. Oh, guys. Okay, so these have got bios on them, but they're only worth $1 million each. Which, on a non-footfallen planet, means 5 million each. We'll do the 5 bios first, I think. Rocky ice. And then we've got another ice world here. Because that's what the arrows say. Yeah, icy body. Yeah, and rocky body is Sylvester Stallone's physique, I suppose. Right, we have another one. Yeah, again, all Bacterium aces or Bacterium brassicula or Fonticulia campestris, all worth $1 million.
System scan complete.
So the total in this system, if we were to do it, plus bonuses, will be so 15.89 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 20.89 million. Multiply that by 5, 104 million credits if we do everything in this system. Question is, guys, do we do everything in this system? Because, well, it's going to take a little while, but this is the big one. This has got 5 on it. Argon atmosphere. We have a Bacterium acis in a neon, an acis in a neon, Versicula and Campestris in an argon, and neon for acis again there. Now, are you guys prepared to hang it out while I scan everything? 100 million will be nice for the... it'll give us a chunk of movement on the exobiologist rank. You know? It won't be a great deal, but it might... You know, it'll get us beyond the K on rank. Where are we now? We're on at the beginning of the K on rank. That's where the progress bar is. Okay. We can do this one and maybe Planet 5A, which has got 2. But then I'd be giving up 5, 10, 15 million. Right, so let's not get too close this time. Okay, so on this one we know exactly what's here. Can't walk away from 100 million. Absolutely. And it's not just that, it's the conversion to rank, isn't it? The conversion rate into rank, that's what we want.
Surface scan.
So guys, the scale that's on the left-hand side of the screen there, that says mass. What's going on with that? Is the white one Earth mass, and then this is No, I don't know. And I was going to say, is the plus circle, is that how much heavier this is than Earth? Or not heavier, mass. Or is it the other way around? I don't know how that scale works. It just says 0.1. Compared to what? I don't know what that scale is. Anyway, right, so the most expensive, lucrative is the right word, is tussock. Okay. Osseous, fungoid, fonticulua, and bacterium. Fonticulua only exists in the icy patch. Right, tussock then, that's the first one. Let's have a look at what we're going for here. In fact, let's have a look with this. So, let me just stretch it out. So, tussock capillum, variant color determined by star class, variant color determined by surface material. Okay, so capillum. Well, then it will be emerald because the surface. Well, actually, yeah, this one's star class, isn't it? Okay, I get it. Oh, it's those hairy things. Well, they can't be difficult to spot, surely. Colony range 200 to find the different species diseases. All right, that's what we're hunting for. They look like Wurzel Gummage's wigs. Right, let's go. Now then, we have a very small, well, I say that. We have a crater here that's claiming to be full of them. I hope it is.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now what we can do is plonk the ship at the edge and keep going forwards. So let's say we're at 329 heading. So if we land right on the edge here and just keep heading forwards in that direction, we know we've got ages to go before we get out of the blue map zone. But it's it's very frickin' big. So yeah, we're looking around, what, 36, 37, 36 million for this with the bonus. And the bonus kicks in the moment I get out. Oh, nice surface. I like it. This looks very mountainous though. Oh, Christ. Do we know where they grow? Do they grow in this kind of... This is inside a crater? Oh my God. Hopefully they're on this flatter part. Oh, is that you? Is that you? Oh, baby, they're everywhere. Oh, this kind of terrain is my playground. Oh, yeah. SRV fun. We just got a small window there. Oh, it's too... Oof. I mean, let's go a bit lower. Can we get it down? Just keep going. We know there's a spot there. We just have to tweak. Oh, it's tiny. Just altering the angle of the ship. Lost it. Ah, you bugger. Oh, come on, it's not that bad terrain. Distance was 200, right? Let's have some fun.
Low gravity warning.
Oh, and look at that atmosphere. Okay. So this is, what was it, Xeon? Argon atmosphere. Remember the first time we were landing on planets? Most of them were beige, and there was nowhere near this detail. It wasn't anywhere close. But, you know, through various different iterations, they got some good ones. Now, low gravity, which is good, 0.26. Because that means I can find the one that's 200 meters away with a jet jump. Is that 200 meters there? What about those up there? Is that 200 meters? What are we looking at? 19 seconds for Usain Bolt to run it? Yeah, that should be 200 meters. It's got the meterage on the screen. Maybe this ultimate one at the back. Maybe that's just enough. It says 166 meters. I mean, I think it might be right, but let's just confirm. No, not the gun, you... Yeah, they're all blue. Not quite far enough. Anything over the horizon? Oh, right there. We have a... The scan went that far out? What? Since when could it go that far? All right. Oh, look at this terrain. Look at down there. Oh, man. I want to go play. I want to go play down there. Go down on foot and see if I can jetpack up again. This suit does not have night vision. Wow. Okay, lovely. I can run faster if I don't hold the thing. Now there was... Oh, there they are. Yes, we got one, did we? No, I thought it was... What are you? Identify. Damn it. Tell me there's some close by. Okay, let's go back. So now these... Oh, still blue. Okay. It only turns purple when it's a different genus altogether, right? Where the hell did I leave the car? I didn't think I'd ran that far away from it. Wouldn't the Batman tumbler make a good SRV?
Ship dismissed.
Oh, here we go. I like tribbles. Tribbles with... yeah, those.
Integrity compromised.
Yeah, because we hit on an incline. Okay, can't get out of there. Can't get out of there. Give me a direction I can get out of. Okay, let's go this way.
Ship recalled.
Hopefully she'll come down here. All right. Is that the best I can hope for? Can't get a grip. Yeah, 4 pips into engines would really help. Oh, why do I always do that? Right, I just need to refill my glass, guys, 1 sec. Right, lovely. Right, off we go then. Next. Oh, you know what I should have checked is if there was any other bios on that same mapping. I haven't come across any though. Come on, lift. There we go. Like I didn't come across any bacteria or any such thing. And that tends to cover the planet's surface, but it doesn't like this kind of terrain. Bacteria is more friendly to flat areas. So you'd be hard pushed to find any here. Let's go up and get the next lot. Got the main one. Next one would be Fungoida Bullarum, which is 3.7, and Osseous Pumice 3.1 million. I hope they're both on the same map. So we keep going up and up until the surface scanner there says, or stops saying out of range. Right. I don't think we can really do it before that. Oh yeah, well, actually we can, because we are before the glide. Yeah, we can. We'll just drop this. And we want to have a look at the map for Fungoida and Osseous. So there's Fungoida. Aha! So Osseous is pretty widespread, so if we go into the Fungoida one, we can find Osseous there. Hold on, let me pick out a place here for Fungoida. This great big patch here. And Osseous also exists there. Okay. Right, let's turn around and target that area. I just need to swivel around to find it. There it is. And just to confirm, Osseous, Fungoida and bacteria also exist here. So we might be able to pick off 3 of them here. So Osseous Balarum. Okay, we'll check it out in a minute when we land. Hello, Zontar. Buenas tardes. No, buenas noches. Yeah, jeez. So, we're looking at Alarum, which is those testicles on stalks, and then pumice, which is those. Those can be in this region, and also the bacteria as well, which is kind of, it looks like it blends in with the color. Yeah, variant colors are determined by surface materials. So, balls on sticks. Although if your testicles look like that, you might want to go see somebody. Right. Not that you would know, because they're kind of packed neatly in a bag. Anyway, enough of that. Down we go. Ah, the lower front wheel arms? Ah, okay, cool. That's not too bad a job, is it, doing those? I had mine done, I think 7 years ago. Melee. With, Melee HD ones. What have I spotted now? There's another one on my right. Osseous. Okay, there's a few of these around here. Let's do these. So even if we just do these two, like the one we've just done and this one, that's 50 million, isn't it? Something, no, it's more. I don't know. I've lost count. Right. Is that, now, what's the distance on the Osseous? Is 800 meters. Okay. Then let's just not do that. These are the ones where they have the holes in, you can put your head through and take a photograph from the other side. Always a good screenshot. Maybe do it with this one. Just line your face up to one of the holes. Although that looks like a bit of a big one. Get your face in there. And then I can't see because the light's the wrong way. Should be doing it the other way around, I think. Stick your fios in there, man. Well, you can do it if you get the right lighting. Taken them before. Okay, 800 meters then, so let's go on the ship and get another one. Yeah, they could be mushroomy, like somebody's clapped and squashed them. Is that 800 meters, guys, in front of us? Oh, where have I lost it? What the hell? It was right there. Where did you go, little one? There was a single one right here. I turned the ship around. Yeah, go for these. Man, this ship, it's either really heavy or what, because it's just, the inertia it has is ridiculous for an exploration ship. Oh, come on. I don't know if it's my headphones or what, but the top of my head is hurting like hell. Inside. Right, one more, and then the hunt for the testicles is on, because they're in this same zone as is the bacteria. The Holy Testicle Tuesday just popped into my head. Look at that. No shield loss whatsoever. Just bounced straight off it. What's worrying is I've not seen any fungoida yet. Yeah, I was right. 50 million. The other one was worth 7. This is worth 3. That makes 10. With the bonus, 50 million. I did calculate it right, and I'm not going nuts. Much. And to think, where we are right now, we're still, what, 600? 550 light years behind where we were when we started, because we went back to the wrecked megaship. Oh boy, oh boy. Right, that one's done. So we have to go find the fungoida. So let's put my fungoida scanner on. What the hell they're gonna look like from a distance? Do they mingle? Perhaps they only grow on different types of terrain. Or we maybe have to go up and use a different map. or a different part, but they're definitely supposed to be here. But if we can go to a blue part on the map where Osseous doesn't exist, if there is such a place. Let's see what we know about it. Maybe it'll help. Sometimes it tells you, most times it doesn't. So we are looking for Fungoida testicalis. That one. Yeah. These certain spores that can be exposed to the winds. It doesn't really tell you where they are, but there was a picture of one, but I don't know. I've been like that, Zontar, just, yeah. I had 10 days of not wanting to play. Well, not wanting. I literally couldn't play anything because my body was saying no. Right, let's get out of here. Need to get above the drop zone. Oof, I have to stop soon, guys, because the top of my head is hurting like freaking crazy. And that's coming from, I think, the back of my eye. Right, what are we looking at? The wrong thing. Okay, so there's no Osseous there, but there is Fungoida there. So let's use this map, and we're going to go into the left or the right of that blue spot. If I can find it. So that's what we don't want, and that's what we do want. Okay, it's going to be easier for me to use this map because then I'll just know what to avoid. So anywhere in that brown area that isn't the blue area. Wait, can we go right here? Oh! Come on. Yeah, we can. What the hell kind of terrain is this? Jesus God. I'm supposed to land? So do they exist at the bottom of these caverns then? And if so, it's gonna be SRV time, isn't it? Yeah, this kind of terrain's dodgy. Just have to fly slowly and carefully here. Nothing that a trained professional pilot can bother about. But we haven't got one of those, you just got me. Couldn't get my finger under the vertical thrust quick enough. Wow, are they really here? I mean, I believe you. But if I found one, where the poxy frick would I land? I don't even know if they're going to highlight very well with night vision either. And don't forget, if we travel this quick, we have to wait for the terrain to catch up. Like that, which is insane.
Shields offline. Silent running. Thermal signature restored.
Great. Accidentally brought the shields down. Just what you need in terrain like this.
Shields online.
Really, this is the type of terrain that you're going to find this plant? Jesus Christ. And like I said, even if we find it, then what? We're going to have to go 20 miles just to maybe find a landing. Where the frick do you land here? You can't. Thank you. This ship doesn't want to stop, man. When coming off throttle and decelerating, the man delay is so much faster at stopping than this is. Old tech versus new tech, I guess. Okay, maybe here. Let's wait for the terrain to catch up with us. There we go. One sighting would be some encouragement. Yeah. What do they call those goats that go on the edge of the cliffs? Not goats. Can't remember the name of them now. The bravery of those goats is ridiculous. Like it's unbelievable. They sit on these ledges that are about 4 or 5 centimeters wide, and it's like, I don't know, 500-600 feet down, and they just go from ledge to ledge, and they literally just don't care. Okay, hold on. I didn't mean to come out of there. I can't remember the name of the goats though.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I'll tell you what, the fungoider. Does it exist in any area that is not rocky as frick? Okay. Alright, the little patchy triangle shaped thing. Maybe a little bit better. But where is the little patchy triangle shaped thing? I was looking at it upside down. Is it that?
Flight engaged.
Is it that? Is it that? Yes. So you see this, what we're heading for in the middle? It's a little bit less, it's darker. A little bit less darker. This is the fungoider map now. It's still brutal, but... Andes goats, is that what they are? They're amazing. I mean, they don't have fear of heights or vertigo or any such thing like that. Like, they just don't have it. It doesn't exist in their minds, in their brains. And you'd think, God, like a gust of wind or something, and they can blow them off. And I'm sure it's happened before, or they've lost their footing or something. But my goodness. If you guys have never seen these goats that literally walk on the faces of cliffs, like vertical faces of cliffs, you really got to check them out. It's unbelievable. Like, when did they start doing that and say, hey guys, come and check this out? Like, it's as if it's not even an extreme sport for them. Like, it's just a normal day. They're insane. Amazing. The balance you need and the footing, the sure footing that you need, or sure hooving that you need to do that is next level. I mean, these are Jedi goats. It's quite something else. Yeah, the little ones. I know, there's no fear. There's no fear with them at all. Oh, hello. Testicles? Yes, we found testicles, guys. Why am I so pleased about right. Yeah, they're so freaking brave. And like the baby ones, do they have to practice? Do they have to learn? You can't afford a mistake. You can't afford a mistake, can you? Like a little baby one. Oh, made a mistake. Unless you start low down, 10 feet up. Right, Fungoider Bolarum, 300 meters. Let's take the car out because, right, that's not a malfunction, that's just because I've only got one of them powered on, right? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Amazing creatures. There's so many animals. Like, I've watched so much David Attenborough stuff that I've seen so many creatures do amazing things. Birds, spiders. The things they do and they get up to is insane. Insane. And you can tell that there's a lot of smartness in them as well, you know, very smart spiders and very smart birds. The way that they've figured stuff out the way they do. Like the, you know, the bird that impersonates all the sounds. What is going on here? And the bird that cracks the nut on the crossings on the roads and then uses the traffic lights to go and pick up the bits of the nut in safety. I mean, how do they figure that out? We keep nearly getting run over picking up the nuts. Use the traffic lights. All the cars will stop then. And so they do. They sit on the edge of the road, waiting for the lights to go beep, 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 beep. And then they cross and get the nut. Because they know they're safe. Mental. Right. We know that we're definitely in the area for these now. And now they're frickin' everywhere. So, can we stay in the region? I don't want to leave this place. I shouldn't have scanned that first one in the middle of the bunch. I should have scanned it. So, that lot has existed on kind of on top of the mountain, so to speak. On top of the mountain. So, if we keep on up there, can we keep on finding them? Don't tell me that was the last batch. Oh. I may have to explore a little bit on foot. Come on, you stupid SRB, move. I can't see where I'm going. How far out are we now? 700 meters. I mean, where we found them there was a shitload of them. And now, we've just wandered a little bit further out, and they're nowhere to be seen. think they're going to be down here. We have to be in the shade as well, don't we? Jesus. I can't see a frickin' thing. Right, I want to check something out then. Let's go back to the ship. Couple of reasons. I was quite happy for you to hit that just so you could stop. Right, first reason. What do they look like in night vision? They don't really stick out, do they? Oh, please remember what the second reason was. The second reason was more important than the first one, I think. Why did I want to go back to the ship? Night vision, and what was the other reason? Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh yeah, I've got it now. It's do the plants register on the SRB sweeper scanner thing? And they don't. Otherwise, I could have used that. I wanted to see if they had a particular signature. Are you all going to be blue? It's at this point he wondered whether it was all worth it. It's so pain in the arse to not have night vision on the suit. I suppose the pulse on the weapon or the tool here has to act as my night vision. Wait a minute, what about those at the back? Come on, there must be one. You guys at the back. No! Damn you. But are these the first one we scanned? Ah, yes, and the SRBs, okay. No wonder they're blue. I don't know if there's any more in this region. So they're growing on the flat. They don't mind going up an incline, but on the flat pieces. That's where they want to be. All right. So that's the kind of terrain we're looking for. Hilly areas, but flat terrain. You know what I mean? Smooth terrain is what I mean. Well, looks like we're going to have to ship it. I made a mistake. I could have had 2 scans here. First scan, the very back one over there. Second scan, the highest one over here. That should have been 300 meters apart. And I can't see, there's no option to empty this tin. I can't press a button to empty it. I have to try scanning a different thing. And there aren't any different things in the area. Shit. Okay. There was an opportunity missed to get 2 scans, I think. Oh, you piece of shit. I hate it when plants, especially ones that are not worth that much, are so hard to get. They take up so much of your lifetime. And yet you have stratum tectonicus, which is worth the most, and they're the easiest things in the world to get hold of. They don't really show up at distance, do they? It will not vertical. It will not vertical. Yeah, it is a career, isn't it? Lifetime job just to get 3 scans done. Which might be alright in real life, you know, if you were looking at something rare. But in a game, you have to balance it better. I don't think this is very well balanced. Just there's a few species here and there that are just, you know, they're just they're too hidden, they're too hard to find. God knows if we'll ever stumble across another load of them. Or if I'm still in the blue zone, I haven't got a clue. You can't see the blue zone from this low. You have to be above the drop zone to do that. So you don't know whether you've wandered out of it or not. And worse still is knowing that they might be here, but you have to stop and wait for the terrain to render. Like if you go too quick, it goes out of sync. So if I boost, for example, or go at top speed for 10-15 seconds, when I stop I have to wait for the terrain to render in order for the whatever plants there are to spawn in. And that's not really cool. Definitely should be on the top of Frontier's to fix list. Has it rendered? I mean, I don't know. It looks like it hasn't flipped. Normally you have to stay under 250 feet high for them to render, and this terrain is up and down, so it's not like I can just fly up to 250 feet or 200 feet and skim along, because the distance from the ground is changing every few feet. These are too steep, right? I'm trying to look for flat ground to land on without wanting to land, and then just looking for a smooth slope next to it and see if they're there. It's not worth it, guys, for 15 million. I could have probably been to another planet by now that's got Tectonicus on it. It's not worth the effort. And that's when you know, for me, when it comes to the point where the time isn't worth the reward, that's when I know that it hasn't been programmed in right. Like Frontier need to adjust the spawn rate, so there's more of them. See the terrain change? I mean, that's ridiculous. They don't spawn in until that terrain changes. So I might have gone past them. It's so demotivating. So is the inability to maneuver this fucking ship. But I don't want to go higher, because then they go out of view. That's a very tempting reticle to the next system. The other thing I don't like about flying these ships, like any of them, is that when you're going forwards and you're off throttle and you're waiting for the ship to decelerate, going full reverse, so retro thrusters are working, don't help slow the ship down, or at least not noticeably. It's like you're still idling. They should work as a form of braking, you know, like retro thrusters work on or reverse thrusters work on an aircraft. Hello, Commander Selim. Sorry I didn't see you there, man. I was busy.
Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
I wasn't going to be bothered with it, but okay, let's have a look. No. Couldn't care less. No atmospherics equals no bios equals no show equals goodbye. Just going after the atmospherics.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. She may have said system scan complete. I wasn't paying attention, so we're going to descan it anyway if I can press the right button. Alright, that's confirmed.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, 2 bios. We're gonna isolate those rather than scan everything. So let's just get away from the planet. Okay, try isolating them properly, Rusty. And that's by doing this. Right, so it's one of these bastards. They're never alone, are they? They're always in a freaking group. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that one. And the other one is in another group. One, two, three, four, A, B, C, D. 4D, all right? We'll find out in a minute. Okay. What have I missed out? Pointing in the right direction. Well, that's got geologicals on it, so is it that one? Not necessarily. That one. Yeah, same shit. Persicular and campestris, not even worth my time.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Oh man. Right, are these footfallen? I just want to get to a system where it's fully undiscovered, but it doesn't really matter for EXO because if there's no footfall, it doesn't affect anything really, does it? So let's target this guy, and then we want all the babies underneath it, which are these three. A, don't care about, we just want B, C, and D. So let's do that. Let's point to it first, shall we? Fucking hell. Right, let's get the parent. And now the babies. Right, there's A. So the rest got to be the bio ones. That one's got 4 as well, and so is that one. So they're probably all going to be exactly the same. Aurasus labiata ferropenatis, Aurora labiata ferropenatis, Aurora, all the same. 6 million on each, so 30 million per planet. 120 million. For 3 planets. when I could have had, well, okay, that's fair enough. So, all I can say is it would be nice if Concha and Frutexa share the same map. Then we can go after both. And Bacteria is going to be everywhere anyway. Frutexa and Tussock, I hate them when they're together because they're hard to tell apart sometimes. So, that one and that one. So that's got the bright flowers on the end. And Tussock is thinner. Okay. Now, do these exist on the same map? So this is B, C, and D. We'll try B, see how it goes with these two middle ones. And then, yeah. Even if we just did those on each planet, we'd be looking at let's call it 4 million. So that's not too bad, is it? 4 5s are 20. So 60 million just to do those 3 planets by just scanning those 2 items. Okay. Right, so let's target 2A. Or 2D is the closest. Yeah, 2D then. And no ability to overcharge. So we wait. Sorry guys, I was just busy. Give me a second. Hopefully this one won't be so mountainous, and yeah, it'll be easier to find stuff. Please let Concha and Frutexa be on the same map.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Right.
Surface scan.
Concha. Brutexa. Oh, yes. Some areas, absolutely. Okay, that one with the... looks like it's wearing a high heel. Where are you? Is it you? Right, this blue, right dead center. Inside this blue circle, the small blue circle. Concha Brutexa exists in the same area. Also, here. That might be a good area actually because it's lighter.
Orbital flight engaged.
Now, can I slow the bitch down? The answer is no. Okay, I'm not happy with that. Do not cruise. There we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. Then we have to black out.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, well, you did that. Well, this better be the fucking area. I can't be 100% sure. Ugh, and I hate not being 100%. Let's go. That's only because I overshot the freaking thing. I have a feeling I'll be doing this planet and that will be it, because I've quite had enough of this now. Tetsumi. Yeah, Alexander. Hey, man. Long time no see. How you doing?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Really need Super Cruise overcharge for these planet surfaces. Okay, now we're above. Now we go at an angle. 30 will do. Oh, it's pissing me off though, Mr. Pittman, now, to be honest. It was that plant scanning, you know. I don't like it when games just suck your lifetime up. And Frontier's always done this. Like, Elite takes up so much of your life. And it's not fair for any... Well, I'm not going to get into it. Now I have to go down and position the ship before. You piece of shit. Okay, fuck you. It's this one. Shields up. there's a reason why you never bring your landing gear down before you're just mere feet off the ground, because then you wouldn't have that boost to save your life. Right, Concha, talk to me. 150. Thank you.
Low gravity. Ship dismissed.
Needed the ship to go so I could get the turret out so I could scan this bastard. Ridiculous, but okay. We used to be able to jump and shoot and stuff within range of the ship, but Frontier decided to stop that for reasons nobody can figure out. Makes no sense. Because what the hell difference does it make? Why can't I go into turret mode when I'm just outside the ship? Purple. Oh, good. That looks like it's Frutex. Okay. It's better to go on foot now. Frutexa 150. Get the car, we got the second batch there. I don't think this suit has got the engineering for the extra running ability. I really need that on exploration suits. And the jump. The running and the jumping mod. Come on. Damn it. Okay, we'll get the SRB over there. Which direction was it? This one? Very hard to get your bearings when your SRB doesn't point the right way. Two more planets of this. I don't know if I could take it. Not today. But hey, the more I get, the closer I'll get to access to Shinrata Desra. I don't even think Oliver Hardy's got that yet. He's going to have to get busy and do this himself. Oh boy, going through this again. How the fuck do you do it? There.
Ship recalled.
I could remember how to recall the ship in the suit, but not in the fucking SRV. To make sure that was the right option. So many times I choose to disembark, my brain's lagging more than the Frontier servers, I think. Okay. What? Looks like that's on the other side of the planet.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Guess it's on the dark side.
Orbital flight engaged.
What do you reckon, guys? Crashed Thargy ship. Guesses? I can't see it from here. I don't know what else it can be. Crash Scout, maybe. Come on then. You do see these from time to time when you're out in the blackness, but they rarely amount to too much. As long as a Thargoid doesn't spawn from underground. Probably hasn't spawned in yet. Might be something super massive. And we're waiting for the servers to spawn it in. Oh my god, sensor fragments? Yeah, and that's a Thargoid sensor there. Hey, let's pick them up, man. Because Palin and all that need those, don't they? Chloe, as we know. Have I unlocked that on this account? Palin, surely I must have done. No. You fulfilled your initial contract by providing 25 sensor fragments. So to get that, we need 7 of them, don't we? Could we re-instance this, guys, and get pick? Wait. To do Chloe and Palin, we need 14 of them. Do I have any? What? In what world? Why? What is this account doing with 63 sensor fragments? Oh, I could have given them to myself. No, I couldn't. I'm out in the Formidine Rift. Oh, let's go get them. What the hell? What am I doing with 63 sensor fragments? It must have been on this account that I went out and went to that Thargoid wrecked ship that we went to last time. It must have been on this one. Frickin' Nora. Okay. Right, where the hell? I mean, fucking hell, 63. So we're going to pick up 1, 2. We might get 7 here, guys. It depends on how that thing looks. Oh no, we might get 6. So we've got 1, 2, 3. 4. Is there one more? If there's one more, we can get 7 of them. It's going to be 6, isn't it? Oh well. Oh, piss off. Won't let me fire the gun. Like, why the Frontier care if I fire at my own ship? Not that I was going to, but why would they even care? Really? This is a sensor fragment, Thargoid sensor, is it not? That's supposed to explode and give you two more. So what is that then? Is that an already exploded one?
Check record.
want to test something out here. Oh, this fucking thing. Go to main. I just want to re-instance and see what happens. I don't know whether we need to be off the planet or what. Don't know. Not gonna make it. Frontier cancels the jump before you get close to the ship. Okay. Yeah, so you can re-instance like that and just keep filling up. So there you go, guys. If you want sensor fragments really quickly and just keep refreshing, you only have to come 14,000 light years away from Sol, come into this planet, find the non-human signature. Yeah, you can't transfer them. What, I can't pick them up on my suit? Oh, I can't. No, I can't, because they're Horizons, aren't they? Yeah, because with Odyssey materials you can. Yeah, I guess you can't pick those up with your suit, right? And drop them off on a surface for another person to pick up with, you know, on foot, so to speak. Okay. I'm in two minds now whether to go to Planet C and Planet B to work out whether to, yeah, just to work out whether to go and get those. I suppose if I do them, B and C, then this system is done, and then I'll know when I come back to this account I don't have to do that. So I guess we could do that, right? Okay, let me just... Come on, ship. Oh, we're not in the ship. Arsehole. Right. You can't go in round the front, it's an asp. Yeah, you guys have noticed, I mean, we've done this before, but I'll just do another demo while we're here. Don't even need to disembark, I don't think. Right, let's just get some altitude here. Slow it down. Okay, so if we go to the side of the asp and level up and bring it down. So we're dead level, and you can see how high the asp is off the ground. Just pay attention to the legs, the back one, the front one, and how much is visible of those legs. You can see a fair bit of them. Right, good. Now we go in. Basically the ship is raised up to accommodate the SRV, but it's still not raised up enough to accommodate it through the front. So now when we board, we go in, the suspension on the ship drops down. And when we go out again, do the same thing, level up and come down. Oh, you don't see it so much here. Is it the same? Can't tell, the lighting's different. This ship hasn't had to move so much. I think it is a little bit different, but it hasn't had to move so much. Some of the smaller ships, they have to lift themselves, like the Cobra, I think they have to lift themselves quite high off the ground. Like the legs will extend to get your SRV under. And then once you're inside the ship, it'll drop down again, and the amount of exposed leg is a lot less. Right. It's cool this, because if I go like, oh, you won't be able to see me do it, but you'll get the idea. So if I'm on here, right? Hold on. Let me just put this on a different screen. Now, if I go into my navigation on my ship and choose planet B, target planet B, lock destination, now. It changes it on here, see? If I put it back to planet C, it locks it there. So that's all I'm doing. I'm just basically just on here, and I'm just doing lock destination. And because that's getting logged in the journal, it's updating it on the observatory core. So it's cool, because then the planet that's highlighted is the one you've got targeted, and you know where you are. So it's kind of nice. All right, planet C, here we come. Free sensor fragments. I could have stayed there and just picked up 2 more instances worth, maybe, and then I would have had 100, a full bin load of them. I just don't need a full bin load. 50's all you need, I think. $50's all you need. I don't think they're used anywhere else, are they? 25 Chloe, 25 what's his face? Palin. Yeah. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I don't even think the DSS carriers will have FCO frameshift drives, even if we met up with one. I don't know. I mean, there is another one in the Formidine Rift, but it's way out of our way. It's further out. Out as in like this, like it's down here, so it's further out of the galaxy. I think the DSSA carrier's down here somewhere. It can't be too far out because the stars are going to thin out there. And there's probably going to be hardly anything to jump to, but there's a DSSA carrier around here, which we went on to. Don't think there was any SCOs on there, and there's another one down here. Certainly not going to go all that way just to find out that there isn't any. That'll be space madness. Where are we going, guys? Why isn't that planet locked on still? All right. Let's do that all over again. Oh, already? Jesus. They're very small planets, these.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
That's Concha and Frutexa. Hold on. Just a fucking moment. No, not you. Piss off. I want to go to a different screen.
Orbital flight engaged.
I don't recall that Concha was in such a small area last time. I suppose it must have been. Alright, let's quickly... Oh, fuck off. Oh, I can't press the right button. I don't know what tool it is. Is it this one? Yes. Ah, so we are going into a region where both exist. Alright, interesting. Interesting arena. We'll go into this top one because it's a little bit bigger. You can see how unround the planet is. All the undulations on the horizon there just shows you how small this place is. Hey Ambo, how's it going? Oh. It's a little bit frustrating with the trying to find certain what do you call it, plants and things and stuff. Very, very low gravity here. And I'll probably still crash, but at least I won't crash hard. Now this is a lot different terrain, isn't it? Okay, baby, show me your Concha. Excuse me? Thank you. It looks like an onion that sprouted, or anyway, let's go get it. Do we take the car? Yeah. We take the car, you know.
Low gravity warning.
Come on. Alright, we're going to have to back off then to do this. It says ready to scan. So why aren't you scanning? Is that because of the ship again?
Ship dismissed.
You're telling me that the frickin' composition scanner doesn't work when the ship's there? That is... What are Frontier thinking? Can't scan a plant while the ship's landed next to you. All tools have been disabled. What in the name of holy everything is going on? The lighting sucks. See, it's brighter now the lights are off. Oh my god, this one was on its own a little bit, wasn't it? Okay, and we got the other fellas over there. 200. Heading 200. Important, I took down the heading. Ooh, that's all right. Metallic meteorites can produce some nice stuff. It's going to roll down the hill as well. Hello. And the gravity, we just have to wait half an hour for them all to land. I've noticed as well the sensor diagram for these parts, for these fragments that are broken off, are just not functioning properly. You see how it's just brackets now? It used to have a square in it. So I have no idea what's going on there. And because the square doesn't exist, you only get the brackets when you target. Alright? Like that. If you haven't got it targeted, you get nothing. You don't get the white square. So unless you can see it with your eye, you ain't getting it, and that wasn't the case before. So I have no idea what Frontier are playing at here. Whether it's a bug or whether it's just Frontier saying, you know, we're going to make it harder for you to get these now. And I see absolutely 0 point behind that. But don't surprise me. Yes, that's true. Yeah, that's a bug they haven't fixed. That's been in the game for years. It hasn't always been there, but yeah, if you touch one with your wheel and you haven't got it targeted, then it goes off into, I think it ends up in Star Citizen, doesn't it? It goes somewhere. Oh, why did it? Okay, yeah. We do have other plantage here, but we still need another concha. I don't want to travel too far out. I want those pinkies if I can get them. Concha, baby. Concha just show up somewhere. All I've got then as a marker is to follow my own SRV tracks. And if I want to do that, I can't be jumping. I have to be roaming, and I don't know how long the SIV tracks will last for. Long enough, I hope. Oh, don't jump, Rusty! It's like trying to follow footprints and then they go into the river and then you've had it. I got you. I spotted you. I see you. I have you. So, let's do this methodically. Final scan. Come on. Right, no pinkies. Okay. Oh, they wouldn't be pinkies now. They'd be green. All right, let's see if we can find... Right, let's go back. Follow the tracks. Oh, why do I keep pressing that one? That is 4, that is 3, and I just keep getting them mixed up. Hello, very welcome, welcome. Is that must be where the ship landed then. There's green over there? Oh, bloody hell. Wait there. Okay, so we just need one more tussocky. One more... that didn't come out right. We need one more tussock. I wonder what it'd be like jumping like this with a jetpack. It'd be worse on Earth, wouldn't it? If you get your timing wrong, you come down with a crunch. Right, so let's just head off over here for a few 100 meters. Frickin' icy, frickin' surface, low gravity swine, sons of Don't think there's any danger of the SRV going outside of the mapped zone. Hallelujah, we did it. Amen, brother. Yes. The elixir of life. Right, okay. Get out of it. Isn't it supposed to say ship recalled? Or did I not recall it? Donuts. Ship recalled. Okay, one more time. Planet B. Or Wasp. She goes. Oops. I wonder why we were going so slow. No speed. There we go. Right, so we're wanting to be. Oh, there was a non-human signature on planet. Yeah, that's a different one. There was a non-human signature there as well. Probably the same thing. Sensor frags. Oh, are you in front? Yep. That's the child in front of its big parent. All right. Just head straight in then. Well, that planet was a little bit easier than the last one, I would say, just because the surface was better to get around on. Gravity was lighter though. Oh, good God Almighty. Fucking hell. Not with it. Absolutely not with it. My, yeah, never mind. Right, okay, let's do this. Probes. Just the one.
Surface scanned by 50.
We want Concha sharing with Frutexa. Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, before you do that, try and slow down a little. No, more. No, no, more, more. You bastard. Okay, anywhere in this big long blue strip is fine. Where are we in the galaxy? Formidine Rift. South. South of the Hebrides. North of the Himalayas. Okay, so this is again slightly different terrain, so maybe something in between the last two planets. So, because it tends to be that Concha is the most visible, with it being like a silvery, iridescent kind of color, then we'll hunt for that one first, because it should pop up first. I think we'll just do what we did last time, where we just basically trying to locate the Frutexa as well, and try and keep a tabs on where it is, and then do that afterwards. Let's go. We're too high for anything to spawn in at the moment. No. Right, is the terrain going to change, or is it happy as it is? Seems happy. Okay. Oh, okay. It looks like Frutexa is first. That's a first. All right, why not? It's right there. I'm not going to pass it up. It's got to be done anyway. I'll take that landing. Yeah, let's go in the old servitude.
Low gravity warning.
I know. 0.05 again. Right, obviously I can't scan it. It wouldn't make any difference, but I can't scan it anyway. Because Frontier. They won't let me. So what did I say this would get? 50 million? It's crazy, isn't it? Because if you do you only have to do stratum once on a footfall planet where you get footfall. You only have to do it once, And it's 96 million. Just that one thing. And yet these 3 planets, 2 bios each, is 50 million. Just about half of it. Well, I don't know. It was in this direction. Okay, we'll do the rest on foot because this is no good. I wonder if that'll stay green over there. If it's over 150 meters away, then the answer is yes. Well, wait. What's the furthest one away? This one. We'll always do the furthest one from the next one, if you can. Right. Oh, we got it. So now it's Hornchar. Ah, wait a minute though. Hold on. Right, so that's at 30. If that's Concha and there's Concha in the distance there, we're going to take the SRB. Because I'm not just going over there to scan that one and come back. All the other stuff's over there. Planning. So we want 030. Starting to wish I'd flown that 777 now, today. It was on my mind. The big 777. Okay, Frutexa, you are done. And Concha, baby. Question is, if I scan you now, is that one in the distance still green? I'm going to guess that it will be. It's too distant. Yeah, it has to be. Oh, right, what? Degrees 10. 10 degrees. So we'll get 2 scans out of this and then 1 more to go and that's it. Where's my medal? They look like Skittles from here, don't they? And I can be the bowling ball. I don't think there's any new traits on these. Aren't they the same? Yeah. Turquoise. Turquoise. Turquoise, if you are so inclined. Right, again, we'll just scan the nearest one to us of the bunch, just in case there's any more that way, because we know we've come from that way, so we scan this one. Right, is there any more that way, or maybe not? Come on, somebody highlighting green. Green blob. Okay. One more Concha. It's pop over here. We know there's none to our front, so we'll go this way. You can come down now. .05 gravity. Do we have a concha? Do we have a concha, guys? The thing's not blipping, but I'm assuming it is one. Oh, you stupid SRB. And also, a nice cool look at that, just very faded. That looks nice. All right. You have to look at it. Is that what it is? Okay. So I guess we can just stay here. I mean, I am actually further back. I started around here. We went back this way, and we've made no headway whatsoever, basically. Done too much exo. X. Nice silhouette of the ship there, isn't it? I think we can snap that. Elite core can disappear. Didn't really want the SRV there, but let's see what we can do. Okay, I think I'm in the wrong camera mode. Yep, absolutely. Okay, where is... What the fuck's happening now? Okay. I could not get the movement. Shadow looks a bit shite. There we go. Right. Let's go. Look how far back this thing went. Icy planet with 0.05 gravity. No wonder it's slippy as hell. Okay, that's it. We're done in this system. If I move on to another system, well, I'm just going to get curious again. So, if I come back to this game and see Biological 4, I'm going to have to remember that I did it and not do it again. Hold on. There's ways around this. How far are we in, guys? I can't see. It's disappeared off the screen. 4.5 hours. We can leave! Ah, you contra... whatever you called. The other one. Frutexa. You contra Frutexa bastards. Ah, it's all good though. It's all going to go towards my my extra biologist rank, and I think also it goes towards your exploration rank as well, which I'm about to flick over on that one from ranger to whatever's after ranger.
Fuel scooping.
Ace pilot. Oh, mama. Okay, this is good.
Scooping complete.
There's no bios here. Now, how hot is this one? Because it's right, it looks right next to it. We have to scan it, don't we? I mean, we'll be able to land there, even if we can't get out. Let's pick that one. Hold on. Let me just navigate the last jump that we did, which was here. And pop in. No, I don't want to plot it. There you go. First football beamer, first footfall beamer, first footfall beamer. Yeah, screenshot that so I don't have to remember where it was. And this will be where we set up base camp. We already did this, didn't we? Yeah. When I came in. Well, I suppose as we're approaching it, we can get a bit of exploration data by scanning it with the correct tool. Well, this looks like a Malteser that somebody's almost sucked all the chocolate off.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Brown or white, or on the border.
Orbital flight engaged.
Slow down. Ooh, this looks like more melted chocolate. I shall name this planet Viennetta. A dropped Viennetta. It looks like a dropped Viennetta. Wow, it's shiny. can sit on top of that chocolate fudgy thing. Oh, look at this. Yeah, some of the non-atmospheric planets really have got some cool terrain on them. Oh, don't go underneath 4%. Look how quick the shields build up on this. It's pretty quick, especially when you have 4 pips in the systems. I wanted the tail end of this to be on the edge here. Okay. You build up your shields and I'll be back. Eventually. Nobody's ever set foot on this planet. Ever. Colour's changed a bit. Unless it's just the lights of the... Oh, this. Yeah. Doesn't look as chocolatey now. It does over there. Right. I have it scanned. I have the footfall. And I'm not tempted by any bioplanets. I wonder how long it'll take us to get out of the Formidine rift at this rate. Years. Depends. I have to keep... Maybe I should alternate, right? Do the Rusty account on, you know, on one stream, and then the next one we come to this one, and then we just alternate, so we get progress on both. I mean, these Thargoid sensor Christmas lights, I mean, God knows when they were fitted. So, that's the end of the show. We hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, so anyway, there it is, and we are officially where the blue cone is, whatever it is. And it's... Yeah, so we've covered... Last time this was 6.7, now it's 6.1. Oh, okay. All right. And we've even travelled further since the wrecked ship. All right, we've made more progress than I thought we did then. Yeah, that's not too bad. 07, 07, 07, 07, 07, 07. Just, you should just have done like 056. And that would have... Well, I don't know how many 7s you've got there. 070. 070, you could have had... Yeah, 070, that would have been... that would have been the 10.07s. Hey, sad fat hamster, just about to leave, man. We are 4 hours 33 minutes in 7 seconds. So, that is it. If there's anybody that needs updating on my end credits, I will do that before the next stream. I'll check up on it. And if there's any new members and patrons, then we'll get them added. Until then, guys, thank you so much for your company and all that jazz. And I will see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye for now. Have a good one. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.